Hello everybody, welcome back to my channel. My name is Enigma. I'm a variety streamer, Twitch, Twitter, Kick, Rumble, and YouTube. Hope you're doing well today. Happy Friday to you. Hope your week's been absolutely amazing. Hope it's been great. Hope you've been safe and warm and all that good stuff. If you're in a place you need to be warm, some places need to be cold at this time of year, but this time of year where I live, it needs to be warm. We're playing Borderlands 4 today. Doing a lot of the vault card, the new content that just came out yesterday. We're doing that. As we get started today, though, guys, go ahead and let's do the call to action. Good housekeeping. If I can not hiccup twice. Go and hit that follow button. Twitch, Twitter, Kick, and Rumble. Subscription on YouTube would be great. That's all free for you guys to do. Doesn't cost you a damn thing, and helps me get bigger and better. Helps me continue to grow. And of course, if you're on YouTube, if you're on Rumble, go ahead and smash the like, comment, let people know that I'm here. And that way, again, I can continue to grow and get bigger and better. The only way I'm going to get any better at what I'm doing is with growth. Growth, growth, growth. And I did see I am inching closer to 100 followers on Rumble. So we're almost at the happy spot there where I become a creator for them. That would be very, very cool. Let me actually, now that I think about that. Got a cool call to action. Oh, hi. This weekend I am planning on getting back into content creation on the weekends. I have some video or two I wouldn't mind shooting. I gotta do that. And of course, hopefully I'll continue to get better at that stuff too. I know we are 191 now, so we're almost 100 kills away from getting that done. The shock thing. Oh, you know what? Now that it's on my mind, I know it'll respawn all the enemies too, which is fine. Yep. Oh. And of course, if you're on Twitch, just the viewership really helps. Trying to, if I'm ever gonna hit Twitch partner, I need a lot of support there. A lot. But we gotta learn to walk before we can run, right? How close are we now? Oh, we got 2 rewards. I don't even know what that... I mean, it's a sniper rifle, so I won't use it, but... We have not gotten any pearlescent drops yet. I was really trying to get to... Vault card here. See, I knew they would all come back. Pistols... Creature acquired contracts, and splices again. So in order for that to happen, splices, let's head here, and then we'll get to work on those. Oh, I landed in not a good spot. Okay. I knew the dailies would reset. The creature things again, though, creature acquire, those suck. But this is you know, Borderlands 4. We're in the, I guess we're doing the Bounty Pack 2 stuff. That was a splice. Did I get credit for that? Because he was a badass. He was a vial. I did. Okay, cool, cool. I don't have a pistol in my... Actually, I do. Hold on, hold on, hold on. It just says get 10 kills with a pistol, so... Let's take out the Rainbow Vomit. And I do have a pistole we can use. A new one, I've heard. There's a Lucky Clover. Phantom Flame, Phantom Flame. I'm about to sneeze. I can feel it. Yeah, see, I told you. Phantom Flame, Phantom Flame. Bonnie and Clyde. That's a great name for a gun. That's the gun. I've heard that's a pretty decent pistol. So let's see how this works. Holy crap. Yeah, that's a pistol. That is a pistole and a half right there. Jeez and Pete's. This pistol, yeah, they, wow. Doesn't do shock damage. But I did get credit for that. Oh, I got 2 rewards now. Hi, Whisk. Ooh. All right. More splice. That had to be, what, the 3rd one? 4th one? Three of those now. 3 cognac. And 5 splices done, so we need to kill 5 more. Here they come. That makes me hang on to that Rainbow Vomit, though. My Rainbow Vomit is a damn good gun now that I think about it, and I don't want to accidentally get rid of it. Off Torg, order. Jacobs. That's a dough shot. Haven't used that yet. That we're gonna make a favorite. It's because the spread of welcome back, Zuzi. The spread of elemental damage it does is good. It's very good. 200 enemies with shock damage. So we are moving the needle. We just started it today, so hopefully we will get the 300. And then I can move on to using other weapons. I'm only using this weapon because of the shock damage. Here. So there's going to be next week is going to be a little it'll be the same but a little different. I know that Tuesday night I will be on Daramos podcast, which I will share out when we get to that. But the rest of the week should be fine. I know Desi's going to be gone, but I think I scheduled me to do that podcast on the night where she's gone. So, but I don't want to make another mistake like I made this week in getting the dates wrong when she was going to be coming back. So I want to make sure I get that correct. Up to 206. So I absolutely want to see if we can get the shock damage thing done. Take it. There, now she's talking. Okay. That first time I've heard Cinder Shelly talk today. We're up to 220. We're just still trying to shock people. Shock! Alright. And I want to get that done so I can move on and get my better weapons back out. The Burt's V's is not a bad weapon at all. I mean, we're doing pretty good damage with it, but the bod is so much better of a weapon that when I'm going pearl hunting, which we're gonna do, I want to have the best weapon available for it, which is the bod. But to be honest, the way that the the elemental damage works in this game is a little different than what you're probably... I told you, she's a dominatrix. The damage is kind of split in a way that's a little weird. Where if, like, I'm doing also kinetic damage as well, and if it's the kinetic damage that does the damage to kill, I got 4 more there, instead of the shock, then I don't get credit. Even though I use a shock weapon, the kinetic damage, if the kinetic damage is what killed it, it doesn't count as a shock kill. So that's why we're being a little careful here. And that took us to 232, so we are making progress. I still need splices too. So shock and we need splices. So we'll try to get all those out of the way. I do know there's a spot. That's that way. Wait, hold the phone. Where the hell am I? Ah, This is what I'm talking about. There could be some splices here. That is what a splice looks like, but that's not a splice. Can't kill us all. Are you sure about that? Oh, those do count as slices, I guess, so that'll work. We're halfway done. Halfway done with the splices, and moving right along with the electric kills, the shot kills. Trying to remember a place where I can go. You're not a doctor, Zuzi. We've already covered that. And I said, I think your attention, for the longest time, I think you've been attention farming, so.
Don't speak unless you want the gadget.
Oh, I just realized. There we are. TV was on. See, I always forget something, it seems like. Ooh, got another one of you, huh? Got him down, okay. He's just gonna stand there, I'll just shoot him, why not? On 242. See, we're getting there, guys. Pissed now and I like it. Okay, how are we doing now? 244. Still looking for splices too, which are rippers. So we're in the right spot. Hopefully find some splices. Elemental eater, that one is. Nothing I can do about that.
Dude, what are you thinking?
No splices. Have you noticed that? We got no splices here. We're after a certain kind of guy. Take the iridium. Iridium's important. And to be fair, all vile enemies should drop iridium, Gearbox, if you're listening. Was there even one splice in there? I don't think there was. There wasn't. Out of all those we killed, there wasn't one splice. Trying to remember. Well, it seems to be when we were doing this earlier, I came up here and this is where we finished them off. So let's go. I gotta restock.
All right, you grunts. The boss is here.
Wait a minute. Are those splices? I can hear them. Do I get credit for that? No. How about that one? That one I didn't either. Okay, they're not what we're looking for. These are not the droids we're looking for.
How can you think this is a good idea?
Oh, that was the wrong button. Yes. And how are we doing on electric? Almost 50 away. Zuzu, you're not a doctor. Okay, we're down to 51 kills. I'm on the wrong side. Gotta go up there more than likely.
You sure you want to do this?
All right, let's see. We need some splices.
Yes. Do it again.
There's a splice. And that one should hopefully count as well. That should put us at 7. 13. Okay, 7. I can't. That's right. You're a nurse. You're not a doctor. So why you're arguing with me, I have no idea.
Faster equals better. Can't complain about that.
Get up there. There's another splice. Well, no, that's a skitter bot. I don't think that's going to count. Oh, it did count. Okay. And how many tickets do we now have? We now are at 7 tickets.
Fast guns, fast kills. Just ruined.
I don't believe you. Okay, let's go this way. Let's go this way. Hopefully we get our splices from around here. There's a lot of rippers. Did he just say parquet? There's a splice. We did shock a couple of those enemies, so that should have gotten us a little closer. Yeah, we're 40 away now. Just trying to kill these Rippers. Hey, there you go, Alucard. Get the hell out of there. Go home, buddy. And it's Friday. Friday means bourbon for Enigma. So I will get bourbon tonight. Which means I will sleep well. There should be some up over there, I think. Rippers, I mean. So we can at least continue getting... those aren't Rippers, but I'm still trying to get the shock kills, too. Because we're getting close on the shock kills. 262. So we're 38 away, still 4 splices away. Record high. Yeah, in Japan. Yeah, well, for some reason, about 10 years ago, Sony decided to move their headquarters to California from Japan. And the Japanese didn't care for it that much. They were pretty pissed off about it. Because the Japanese are very loyal to Japanese companies. We've discussed how loyal they are to you know, rally around the flag. But I think they thought, and honestly speaking, for a long time, Sony did have, and still to this day has, some of the best developers on the planet working as their you know, their development partners. You know, Naughty Dog is a woke mess, but it doesn't mean they don't have good developers there. They have made fun games. Santa Monica Studios, same way. You know, Insomniac, same way. Sucker Punch, the same way. There's a big difference between making a real game that's a shitty game and then making a game that has shitty things in it. There's a splice. And that takes us to 19 splices, 272 on the shock damage. So we're getting there. We're going to complete both of those. Sony of Japan taking over is a smart thing. They'll be the ones now basically telling the American studios what to do. which means hopefully they'll get rid of a lot of this woke shit. Don't be surprised. Seriously, don't be surprised if Assassin's Creed Shadows did a lot to wake up these Japanese-owned developers and publishers to what happens if you just completely buy into what these Western idiots demand. I'm pretty sure that okay, there's that. I need one more splice. It just wouldn't shock me if Sony of Japan is coming in kind of going, okay, see what they did to our shit. Do you see what they did to Ghosts of Yotai? See what they did to Assassin's Creed Shadows? We can't let that shit happen anymore. We need our own shit to be good. There's our splice. That's what we're looking for right there. There we go. Now the shock. We get the shock done. That's the weekly challenge. Because the Japanese love Ghosts of Tsushima. They made the developers of that game official citizens of the island of Tsushima because of that, because of how they liked that game. Oh. 12, so let's go ahead and open that. Just taking them in order. We have 22 enemies left to shock. But I wouldn't be shocked at all if Sony of Japan is taking the reins back and is kind of going, okay, we let you guys do your thing. We gave you guys a whole lot of rope, and this is what you've done. We need to get back into the business of making money and making our customers happy. And we're not getting there by letting you guys do whatever the hell you want. Could be wrong, though. I mean, we'll see. Well, we don't need to be up here anymore then. Let's go down this way and find ourselves some stuff to shock to death. Shock the monkey. And hopefully clear that off. I live outside of Chicago. Debbie Brockman. Well, they should be firing her for things like that. I don't get this mentality where people think they can just impede law enforcement and not get in trouble for it. I don't understand that at all. Yeah, I'd have to see who she is. The name doesn't ring a bell. I'm not exactly the. I don't like watching the news as it is. But Chicago's a weird place. I'm already getting political ads for people running in some primaries. One of our, well, the most senior senator in this state, Dick Durbin, is retiring. He is leaving office, so there's a lot of blood in the water here in Chicagoland, in Illinois, where the ruling class is trying to figure out who's going to replace him. So they're all over the place. It's already started with the mudslinging, calling each other names and all that shit. How many have we killed now? So 17. Not to mention that's worth 9 too. Once we get the shock one, that's worth 9 tickets. That will clear off all the 10 bangers on the bingo card. I haven't talked much about the bingo card. I guess I should talk about that with you guys. Basically, during Borderlands 3, one of the things they came up with, which was one of the smarter ideas they came up with, were the vault cards. And basically the vault cards are like the bingo cards, where you can get cosmetics and weapons and things like that just by playing the game. So you have a vault card, you shoot a whole bunch of dudes, you level up, you get tickets. Those tickets you use to unlock squares on your bingo card. They are account-wide, and the rewards are account-wide as well. So those heads we unlocked earlier are for every character, which I kind of don't like, that there's just one head for all the characters, because it kind of makes, you know what, I wish there were heads that were just for Vex, I guess is the best way I'm trying to say. Oh, we have 11 more. I don't particularly like it when you can have, because there hasn't been a lot of really nice cosmetics in this game yet. It's all been kind of like, ugh. And that's where we're gonna do our thing. But first, I want to get the. We will do that, but I want to do the. I need to get the shock stuff out of the way so we can get our bod back out and get back to doing damage. Because the bod is my top damaging weapon by far. in order for us to get done with that, I need 10 more enemies with this shock weapon, and then we can move on. That didn't count. See? Okay. I mean, we have more coming. Yep, there's some down here. And again, I don't think we got credit for any of those, did we? Yeah, we got one. There was one there we killed with shock damage. Everybody else was killed with kinetic. Specialization there. Come on, guys.
Who's in charge here?
Yeah, gotta remember who's in charge.
Just ruined.
Vault card level up. And now how many? 5 more. 5 more.
You look ridiculous.
Now how many? 4 more. I only got credit for 1 there. Alright. 4 more. 4 more shocks, and then we can move into trying to get pearls. Faster equals better. Still, if I didn't get credit for 1 of those, I should have, because that last one he shocked. There we go, got some more here.
Look at all those shades of gray.
There's at least 50 of them.
Never gets old.
One more. One more correct kill, and we will be done with that. There it is. Alright, so now that we've done that, let's go ahead and unlock this. There we go. Now we're going to worry about pearls. Oh, there's actually a dude over here. Oh, hold on, you got something here. Truth is that the people who are the most annoying as far as gamers go over their preferred platform is PC gamers. They're the ones that are the most. Some of them are very aggravating because of how they have to make sure that everybody knows that they're right and everybody else is wrong, and it's just, I really couldn't care less. go. That it was. Yeah, it's all they do is complain that that there are people out there playing console and they can't stand it, and it's really kind of aggravating, and it's does it bother me that the PC exists? No. Does it bother me that there's great games on PC that aren't on console and that folks get to enjoy on their PC? No, it doesn't bother me at all. But who I don't care about fighting over penny ante bullshit. I just don't. And that's something that unfortunately the master race does, that where they think they have to remind you how smart they are and how dumb you are because you play games on PlayStation. And meanwhile, you know, most console gamers I'm aware of are like, just play the games the way you want to play them and enjoy them. I have friends that really want to get the game on console, and that's great. Okay, so now we have. Let's see if we can do this with our bod, our best weapon. Oh wow. Where's my stuff? Where's my there? Jeez. Got a minute 33 left. I'm not gonna make it. They're not. Where the hell? There's no dudes here that are dropping what I want. Yeah, I've got to figure out exactly how this works, because that was crap. Complete and utter crap right there. Yeah, might not. That's a lot of money. If Zaslav is going to throw up a lot of if Zaslav is going to throw up a lot of barriers for them to purchase to up there. Okay, I'm trying to say if they're going to throw up a lot of barriers for them to make the purchase, this might not be this will be interesting. I don't know. It sounds like Zaslav wants to sell, but he didn't want to sell to Paramount. That part was completely obvious. It was more like he wanted that he had. Well, he did have a reason. Netflix was giving him whatever he wanted. He was getting money for his shareholders, but at the same time, he was going to hang on to power. He's probably not going to hang on to power if Paramount is getting the whole kit and caboodle. It's not often that a CEO would maintain their power like that after a major buyout. Bobby Kotick still being at Activision is very surprising. It is not the norm for that to happen. Is this oh, it's probably down there.
Try hard spotted. That's my brother.
All I can tell you is that nothing good would come from Netflix becoming that big and powerful. They're already as big and powerful as they need to be. Got another generator here.
You are delightfully horrifying. As freaking if. Smell of ozone. Who's ready to get freaky?
Maybe this one will be easier? I don't know. Let's see. Might be easier to see the stuff falling down here because there's no grass.
None shall banana peel me.
Wow, I've fallen down a lot here all of a sudden. Where's... Where the hell did that thing go? I had one and it disappeared. There's another one.
Process this.
Alright, see, there's no one here that's dropping what I need. Where are my dudes that are supposed to be dropping the stuff? If you're gonna have a time limit on a mission like this, wow, this is bugged. Not one guy. Not one guy is dropping what I need. Oh, okay, so there's one there. After all that.
Slam.
So that, I didn't even see that one. That sucks. Nothing. Wow. That was shitty right there. That was absolutely shitty. Oh, that's cool. The weigh-ins are great. That was... If you're going to have a mission where it's time limited like this, you need to make sure that the items that you need are readily dropping and able to do it. Able to, so you can complete the mission. The way that it is, I don't see it. See, and that right there, if you're going to have... that's a mistake. And that's a mistake too. See that? I'm hitting the button to bring it in, to have the thing, to pull the thing in, and it's not working. All right, that's a little better there. There's a legendary drop. Okay, where's... Once again, no one's dropping what I want, what I need. And we've wasted another minute. And I don't see any of the guys I need dropping what I need. There's one. Come on, see, here we are. See, that is a... There was 10 seconds wasted right there. Finally, that worked. There's just not enough time. I would need help. It's not that I'm not strong enough. It's just that there's just not enough me's. There's not enough me's. What do you got here? We lost Fred Rogers way too early. Fred Rogers was an amazing man. Now I'm curious. How much iridium do I have anyway? I should have a lot. $30,000. So it's not like I'm hurting for iridium. But if this is one-shotting, let's see how this works. Because this has been one-shotting dudes. Maybe I was too close. Good Lord. Good Lord. Okay, that time it was my fault. I can get 5, but this, getting to the 7. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need some help. Cause there's my first one. Yeah. Of 7. Still, this gun. Damn good gun. Of course you do, Zuzi. You don't listen. You are not a doctor. Problem with High Guard is it was overhyped. And toxic positivity is that no one goes into these meetings anymore and asks, why are we doing this? What do we really think we can compete? Do we really think this is going to be something where we can get people to turn off Marvel Rivals and Overwatch to come to our side of the fence? And the answer is most of the time, no. You don't have it. You don't. It's instead of trying to be the next Overwatch or Marvel Rivals, maybe you should be trying to do your own thing and trying to come up with the next thing that people are trying to copy. That's where the money is. That's where you're gonna break through, not by copying, even though that's what games have done for the longest time. But if you're obsessed with this live service schlock, then you're going to have to come up with something that's going to appeal to a much wider audience than the audience that you are trying to court, basically. Because getting people to turn off their... I'm just going to throw Fortnite out there. To get people to turn off Fortnite, you're going to have to offer something that they can't get in Fortnite. And by copying it, and by just saying, oh, it's a Call of Duty version, you know, it's not, that's not going to do it. It's just not going to do it.
It's still not enough. I want more. More.
Oh, we're getting the Jacobs thing here. If it takes more than one shot. Bot, got you. Let me look. I don't see where the bot got you. How'd it get you? Usually it tells me what you said and gives me the ability to approve or deny it. Yeah, I think I told you this, Alucard. The Neo Geo used the same exact cartridges as the arcade units did. So the Neo Geo was, at a time where everyone wanted to be arcade perfect, the Neo Geo was arcade perfect. But hot damn did you pay for it. Because the games were $500 a pop, and that was back in the 90s. So go ahead and do the inflation math on that one. I'd love to have a Neo Geo, quite frankly, but I refuse to pay what they're worth now. Yeah, the games were $500 each. The console itself was also it was insanely expensive. So was the joysticks and all that. Everything Neo Geo was expensive. But it was what everybody wanted. It was the arcade port, the definitive arcade port. Because it was exactly the same. Thank you, Outer, for being here. Sure, thanks for the love. We've got all of that. I'm about to level again. Let's see. At least we got the weekly stuff, the weekly one out of the way. This pistole is nasty. Let's do this. Because once again, we have gotten... Oh, now I'm trying to remember where it is. Oh. No. Yes, actually, let's do just to see how this works, just to see if we can get this any better. Let's see, this one doesn't say that's what you'll get though. So let me try this then. We're learning here. I heard they showed that they're bringing one of the Pokemon games to um, the GameCube, one of the Gale of Darkness, or whichever one that one is. I remember selling the shit out of that game. Wait, what did that say? Loot quality is increased. I just want to see if it changes the thing there. We're experimenting. Cursed mine. Okay, it doesn't say. It just says normal. Stand by me. Yeah, I gotta have some Rob Reiner in there, right? Not that I want to be on Ultimate Vault Hunter 5 because it's okay, it's not worth doing that. So, hmm. Says I got one for completing. I didn't get one for doing that. Yeah. No pearlescence for completing that. Okay. Give me 1 second. Take a quick little bio break. I'll be back in just a second, and then we're going to continue on. I want to go after that stone demon guy again. See if we can get it. Borderlands 4 is great, Outer. I'm enjoying it still. Not as good as the other ones, but I do like it. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Ah! gotta go, you gotta go. Nothing you can do about it except go. Now I gotta move my light back. Look at this. Alright. But yeah, Borderlands 4 is fun. Not as good as the other ones. I will still stand by that tactic, that thing alone. What? Difficult. I'm on Ultimate Vault Hunter 5. Okay, so if we go to the map here and head towards the mine. I'm trying to remember where the mine is. Not there. Enigma's lost his mind, everybody. Thank you. I do need bio breaks every once in a while. My body does work in ways where it's you take stuff in and then you got to get rid of stuff. You know, it's equivalent exchange. Oh, there it is. That's where we're going. Over here.
How can you think this is a good idea?
Oop. Wait a minute. Where the hell's... Okay, where's my gun? I need the map. Where am I? I'm going the wrong way. This is the right way. Okay. I got the wrong difficulty setting. The reason why I set it to easy, guys, is because according to the game, first of all, I'm trying to get that Jacobs thing too. According to the game, that the loot quality gets better on the higher difficulties, but there have been people who have played through this and done runs where we found out that's not the case at all. So they won't let me in there with the red chests. Thank you, Outer. It's equivalent exchange. You gotta if you eat a steak, eventually you gotta get rid of that steak. It's just how it works. I think I went... Is this even close to being the way I gotta go? I don't even know at this point. It is, though. Yeah, we'll go that way. Why the hell not? Wainwright Jacobs would approve of this gun. Yeah, I felt that happening. Okay, over here. I am Vex the Siren. I am a big Siren fan in Borderlands games. Whenever I play a Borderlands game, I always start as a Siren. So when we get to, if I get to play through Borderlands 1 again at some point, I guarantee you I'll probably play as Lilith. I'll play as Maya, and then of course in Borderlands 3, I play as Amara, Big Sis Amara. She is my Big Sis Amara build in Borderlands 3. I'm pretty proud of. She is all sorts of nasty. Oh, let's just keep running. Am I going the right way? I am. I thought you felt fine, Zuzi. I thought Dr. Zuzi knew everything there was to know about health and everything, and never had to worry about anything, and was always well and was not sick, and no one knew anything better than she knows. Yeah. But an hour ago, you knew better than everybody else, remember? I'm going to reload here just so we can make sure the difficulty spike changes a little bit. Hey, Grizzled. I'm just saying that all I've been hearing for the last day or so is how she's not sick and how she knows better than everybody else, and no one, I feel good, even though she's a nurse, so she's supposed to be taking care of people, and she's got the flu, and she's like, no, I feel fine. Okay, well, you know better than everybody else. I wouldn't want you to be my nurse if you don't listen to doctors, because while, yes, you had to go to school for nursing, you didn't go to school to be a doctor. Now, supposedly, this stone demon is a dedicated drop for one of the pearlescent weapons. And that is what we're here for, is pearls. I want a pearlescent weapon. Yeah, I saw the image. I thought it was AI at first. Yeah, it's too early to really get upset.
Remember, that's a privilege, not a right.
We still have a long way to go. Yeah, I did too. I saw it, was like it looks like AI. That looks like Grok did it, or Gemini, or whoever. Chat GPT. But we've gotten to the point now where I kind of think everything's AI. Because of how AI has become what it is now. Just gotta get that last crystal off his tail. Like that. Now we got him. Oh, maybe Dr. Zuzi needs to go back to medical school then. There it is. Well, he's supposed to have an axe. See you later, Outer. Have a great weekend, alright? Hope to see you next week. He's supposed to have an axe in God of War. Where they're taking it. I mean, honestly, though, if it were me, I would have taken it back to Greece, but I'm sure they're going to have some sort of Greek, hit flashbacks where he's, talking to Athena and things like that. I'm sure that'll probably happen.
I'll take you where you can only imagine.
I bet she will. Oh, I hear a legendary drop. That was a legendary. No pearlescent, unless because I don't know if the pearlescents have a different sound to them when they drop or not. Rogue One is the best thing Disney Star Wars ever did. Fleabag. But you know, that, with all due respect to George Lucas, that's like comparing the shits you took. The shit I took yesterday was better than the shit I took last week. You know, that kind of thing. By default, it has to be. Yeah, it's good. It's fine. They didn't do anything wrong with it, except, oh, I still think it was a pointless movie because of Dark Forces. The first, if you played Dark Forces, which was just remastered by the way a couple years ago on modern consoles, if you play Dark Forces, the first level of that game is you stealing the Death Star plans. What it's really going to come down to, though, is when the stink of Kathleen Kennedy finally leaves Lucasfilm and people will come out and say what actually the hell happened. We're going to find out that she was a tyrant behind the scenes. I guarantee you we will. Because remember, Galaxy's Edge was supposed to be Mos Eisley. So Disneyland, Disney World, Galaxy's Edge, Star Wars Land was supposed to be Mos Eisley. And Kathleen Kennedy said, no, it's not about that. It's about my trilogy. We are building up my characters, not those. So, no, we're not doing Mos Eisley. We're doing this made-up frickin' planet so we can have my made-up frickin' fanfiction characters. And did you ever notice how they always go back to the well when they feel like they need to? Like, oh, we can't have original trilogy characters or settings or Empire or anything like that. We don't like that until Rogue One. Yeah, okay, we can use it there because it makes sense for that, and we need to do that there. And yeah, they failed. They didn't do a good job. But and it was all to do, again, with Kathleen Kennedy. Kathleen Kennedy, it's going to come out at some point that Kathleen Kennedy was the reason that things went tits up at Lucasfilm. Now, of course, it's going to come down to the fact that Iger and Chapek and everybody else involved with it enabled her and didn't reel her in when they needed to, so it's going to be their faults as well. But it's going to come out that she was the big reason why everything failed, is because she couldn't leave well enough alone. She couldn't just let you have something nice and fun. The whole thing. Has anyone ever seen the story of The Rise of Skywalker and the original script for it that Colin Trevorrow had for it? If you go back and look at that, look at the story of that script, it is infinitely better than anything else we got for the sequel trilogy. infinitely. But Kathleen Kennedy got a hold of it and said, we can't have this, we can't have that. We have to get rid of this. We can't have that. What about my Raylos? We have to placate the Raylos. And basically, that's why she fired him. She fired him and brought back in J.J. Abrams because she knew J.J. would do what she wanted him to do. Yeah, it didn't work. It didn't work because it was nothing worked for those. Well, that's true. Ahsoka will be in everything from now on. When's it going to come out that Ahsoka is actually really the chosen one? That'll be next. That it won't be Anakin Skywalker that's the chosen one. It'll be Ahsoka Tano. I saw the other day that oh, I can see her face. The gal who plays Bo-Katan. Can't remember her name off the top of my head. But she said that she's not worried about job security because Bo-Katan is based after Dave Filoni's wife. So she knows that she'll always have a job. And I'm going, well then, who's Ahsoka based off of? Because the apple of Dave Filoni's eye is Ahsoka Tano. Everybody knows that. Favreau would have been a better choice. Favreau did the only thing with Disney Star Wars I actually really liked, and that was the first couple of seasons of The Mandalorian. And then Kathleen Kennedy stepped in and had to screw that up. Because, God forbid, we have a strong, independent female character that beats people's ass and looks good doing it and doesn't bend the knee to bullies. Couldn't have that. Got to get rid of her. She's too independent because they can't control her. So once they got rid of her, I kind of just stepped out. But honestly, Grizzled, Lucasfilm we need to flush the toilet. They need to get rid of more than Kathleen Kennedy and Dave Filoni. There is a lot of rot in Lucasfilm that needs to be taken care of. A lot of it. Yeah, the story group it needs to go. The story group is the most of the rot at Lucasfilm is the story group. Come on, gotta get that just off of his tail there. There's that crystal group right there. Well, that was the wrong button, but it's alright. Where'd he go? There we go, finally. It's like trying to get that thing off. She was supposed to have her own Star Wars series. From what I've heard out of the mouth of Gina Carano, quite honestly, is that Kathleen Kennedy never liked her. Kathleen Kennedy resented her from the second they met. And how do I want to say this? Desi hates it when I say this, but Jerry the King Lawler, I heard him say one time that all women secretly hate each other. And that's just Jerry Lawler being the heel that he is. So to me it was funny. But I watched an episode. My parents are big into watching a show called Big Brother, which I know the UK started, and we have it here too. Where they put a bunch of people in a house and they have them do all these different challenges, and the last person in the house wins $500,000 or whatever it is. And what my parents were watching it, and I was in the house with them one time, and this season started. And they had this girl on the show, this young lady on the show who was a model, who was absolutely, positively stunning. Like she was on a scale between 1 to 10, this chick was like a 15.5. She was gorgeous. And all the women in the house instantly hated her. They could not stand her. And it's because she was pretty, and she was prettier, and she was getting all the attention from the guys in the house. So I was like, holy crap, there's actually some sort of validity here. And I think that's what happened with Gina and Kathleen Kennedy, is that Kathleen Kennedy was like, I'm a strong, independent woman. And here comes Gina, who's like, actually, I'm very strong and independent. And she wasn't controlled by any sort of narrative. And that pissed off Kathleen Kennedy. She couldn't stand it. That Gina dared to have a mind of her own and not need to submit to the mind virus that Kathleen Kennedy was was prescribing to be part of. You're not wrong, Grizzled. Guys do it to our face. When you have a group of guys together that have been friends for a long time, they will say the most heinous shit about each other all day long. And the second that one of those guys leaves, the rest of the group will be like, that's a seriously awesome dude right there. And women are exactly the opposite. Oh, you're beautiful, you're gorgeous, you're stunning. And then she walks away. She's a bitch. You know, that's how it goes. But that's when I heard that about when Gina told the story about when she met Kathleen Kennedy for the first time. My first thought was that thing on Big Brother where that model got she was voted out quick too, because again, the girl, all the women in the house hate her. They hated her because she could snap her fingers and all the men in the house would have lined up just to get a look at this, get a peek at her. And I guarantee the same thing happened with Kathleen Kennedy. She was like, Gina is gorgeous, she's strong, she's independent, she doesn't need anybody's approval to be what she is. She doesn't she's not going to submit to any sort of inclusivity stuff that I want to put into people's heads here. So what do? We got to find a way to get rid of her. And the first second they got, and it was wrongful as well because Disney settled with her. They settled because of Discovery. That's why they settled. Everybody and their grandmother wanted Discovery out of that, including me. I wish Gina wouldn't have settled. I know Gina did what she thought was best for her, and I respect her for that. But hot damn did I want to see internal communications from Lucasfilm, what they were saying, who they were saying it about, and what they were doing. I wanted to see all of it. And Disney did not want that at all.
Nothing about you makes sense.
Disney did not want that at all. They didn't want that shit out there. There's an old saying from P.T. Barnum that there's no such thing as bad publicity. There is. The last thing Disney wanted was to have. Because Disney has already been in a lot of trouble as it is over the last several years because of their political leanings and the way that they've conducted themselves. The last thing that they wanted was for Middle America to see what Disney thinks of them. That's why they didn't want Discovery out there, is because it would have gotten out broken wings. It's a sprint, not a marathon. Interesting. Yeah, they didn't want any sort of communication out there of what Hollywood believes, what Disney thinks of their audience. That was the whole thing. No, a lot of it was social media. A lot of it was social media. So we didn't know what they thought because there was no social media. The second that the social media came out there and everyone could have their own Twitter account and everyone could have their own Instagram account and everyone could say exactly what was on their mind, and we got to know the people that were giving us exactly what they thought. That's when the wheels started to fall off the wagon. And then Disney, of course, they did what they did in Florida. They were already under a lot of scrutiny there. Again, they did not want that out there. First time I've gone down in a while. Yep. That's all they had to do. Keep your mouth shut. Take your money. Provide great entertainment. That's all you had to do. But instead, they couldn't help themselves. And because they live in that bubble out there, and to be fair to those people, we all live in a bubble of some sort. I live out in this Illinois bubble where I think everybody's heard of this, and you don't. You know, it's understandable. But I never go out and just really openly attack like that. And unfortunately, you know, it's like there's a yeah, people get a peek behind the man behind the curtain. There's this special list that's out there right now that's been coming out slowly about a bunch of people in power doing things they shouldn't be doing. And one of the messages on it was from a young lady that was in the running to be the Attorney General under Barack Obama. And she was asking the person who had this fantasy island what he thought, that if he thinks she should take it if offered. And as they were talking, the messages got more about how much disdain she has for normal people. How fat and disgusting and horrible she didn't like normal people. She wanted to be the Attorney General of the United States, the most powerful lawyer in the country. And she couldn't stand the people that she was going to have to represent. And that's the kind of stuff they don't want out there. That's why Disney didn't want that out there, because I guarantee you there would have been something from someone would have said something about somebody or whatever. It was gonna happen. There's no way Disney wanted that out there. They did not want anyone out there seeing internal communications between Lucasfilm or Lucasfilm and Disney, or Disney and Lucasfilm, of people saying of hearing getting a glimpse behind what the Hollywood elites really think of John Q. Paycheck, of Joe Sixpack, of Jane Doe. What do they think about you? And that would have come out, and it would not have gone well for Disney. They had to get that out of the way. And again, Gina did what Gina thought she had to do. I'm not at all poo-pooing the choices of Gina Carano. Love Gina Carano. But I really wish she would have continued on. I wanted to see it. I wanted to see it all. That'd have been something I would have wanted to read. Every message, 1,000 pages. I would want to sit there and read every one of them. Yeah, they need to shelve it. Right now, there's no breathing room. Back in the day, I used to have friends that worked for Funimation, and which is now Crunchyroll. Back before they were Crunchyroll, Dragon Ball, all that good stuff. And they're based out of Dallas, but they had competition in a small group called ADV, and they were out of Houston. And ADV struck it rich by getting the rights to a show called Neon Genesis Evangelion, which was in the 90s, which is one of the biggest animes ever. Despite all the weirdness about it, it was a very well-received show, very popular, and I was talking to one of my friends at Funimation about, you know, taking things off the shelves, and you know, if you have the rights to something, why don't you always have it available? And they told me it's because you have to have time for something to breathe. How can I miss you if you're never gone? And I said, you mean like Evangelion? They said exactly like Evangelion. It's like every year, ADV does a new edition of would do a new edition of Evangelion, a new special edition that would come with the stupid shit. And it was like, how much more do you think you can get out of it? And the answer is not a lot, because they went out of business. So sometimes something has to go away.
That's a privilege, not a right.
Something has to go away for a little bit, so you can build up a desire for it, a need for it. Disney used to do it very well. That's what the whole Disney Vault thing was. Back in the day, guys, before Disney Plus, before digital distribution, Disney would only bring out one of their classic films, once every 8 years or so. They would have a vault. So if you wanted to see Pinocchio, you had to wait for that 8 years to come up, where they would release Pinocchio, and then Pinocchio would come out, and it'd be out for 6 months or whatever it is. Pinocchio would go away. It'd be another 8 years before Pinocchio would become available again. That's how you let something breathe. That's how you build up anticipation for something. Hey, 8 years is coming up. Here comes Snow White. 8 years. Here comes Sleeping Beauty. You know, things like that. That's how you build up anticipation for something, and how you protect your classics, your library. And Disney did that so well, and now they've got, with Disney Plus, they have all of it there anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But then again, they'll probably never release physical stuff like that again. Do they even still do that? I don't think they even do the moratorium stuff anymore. Like, when was the last time they released Snow White? The actual Snow White, not the bullshit that came out last year.
I'm going to explode.
No, the spirit is going to be hard to gauge. I completely get that. You can't really gauge how somebody feels about something like that. George Lucas caught lightning in a bottle, but George Lucas, it was also a passion project of his. That's something that a lot of people probably don't realize, is that he wrote those stories through college and had things not exactly the way they went, but he had the outline for it of what he wanted to do, and when time came for him to make it, and he could make it, he poured everything he could into it, and it worked. Indy's got to go away too, Grizzled. The only way Indiana Jones is going to come back. First of all, Harrison Ford can't do it anymore. You can't do Harrison Ford. Sorry, Harrison, love you. You're Indiana Jones. You always will be. But there's just no way in hell that you can do it. They need to. They'd have to, maybe not reboot it, but just tell new stories with a new actor as Indiana Jones. I mean, hell, Chris Pratt would be perfect. Would be a perfect Indiana Jones.
What an obedient worm you are.
Yeah, that could happen. But I would just do it where you recast Indy and just tell different stories. Crap. What the hell? Oh. What was it? How the hell did I get in there? They should fix drop rates per lessons because the 100. I don't have 100%. I haven't gotten a pearlescent yet, so I don't know where we're getting 100% on a pearlescent, but I've not received one yet. Of course, I'm playing it on easy too, so I don't know how they've messed with the drop rates. It's been a while since I've played Borderlands 4. They were horrible. You're right, Grizzled. But Crystal Skull was better than the other travesty, the whatever. They were bad, though. They were not good movies.
Let me take that off your butt.
I have not seen a pearlescent yet, and I would love to. That's what I'm doing here, trying to get a pearlescent. There we go. I killed him and he didn't drop it. And I'm trying to figure out the best way to do the reactors. The reactors have not been kind of, well, you know what? I don't even know. I might have. Let's test out something real quick, because why the hell not? I haven't gone to the lost loot. Yeah, I know I can replay the side mission. But it doesn't say you get anything guaranteed from it. Let's check out the lost loot. Maybe he dropped something and I didn't see it. Because I did kill that father. No. The side mission doesn't say anything about you getting your getting a guaranteed drop out of it. That's echo logs.
Do you believe in demons, Wellspring? A wretched malevolence lurks within the stone.
We saw that earlier. Okay.
Wellspring, ever killed a demon before? Rhetorical. An infernal creature, not of this world, dwells within the mountain. It has slain dozens of augur sacrifices over the years. My brother Pietro among them. I have long petitioned the council to send a hunting party to destroy it. But as usual, they lack the spine. So, I must ask for your aid. I've marked the mountain's maw on your Echo 4. From there, you'll delve into the ancient augur mines and kill the demon. I couldn't bear for this hellion to take any more people I care about.
Oh, I care about you too, buddy.
How do I take your order?
Da 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 da. Now we've got the map here. Look at the map. Actually, give me. This is a pretty nasty piece of work right here. I did get this from a drop. There's a level up. fell down there. I'm not going to go grab him. We did get a level up there for our vault card. That puts us at 11. So... start purchasing that stuff.
You're nearing the mountain's maw, Wellspring. Once the entrance to glorious mines. Now, a vision that haunts every augur's nightmares.
I want to go back and look at also, I might do it this weekend when I have a few minutes, is I want to look at the drop rates now for Vault Hunter mode, Ultimate Vault Hunter modes, because when the game first started, when we were first playing this, the Ultimate Vault Hunter mode didn't, the rates weren't any better. They said they dropped better rates, but they didn't. What is that? Oh, it's a loot cratch. Okay, got him. I wonder if it was... oh, well. Oh, come on. I like the worst shot ever. Okay, whatever.
I took the liberty of locking the entrance to the mine, given the heaps of death waiting.
Well, I don't remember getting it.
Simply ring those bells to open the way.
And it didn't make a noise or anything.
Bye.
Alright, the bells.
Some would have rung thousand-year-old bells with less careful, Wellspring, for this is the point of no return.
I'm pretty sure I can just leave whenever.
Fair enough. A point of optional return, then. Regardless, grave danger lies ahead.
I don't remember dying my first time doing it either, so... but if they give me a Pearl Essence, I'll take it. But the processors out in the wild I tried to do, those are... I've got to figure out a better way to do those because of the... they weren't spawning enough Ordinite for me
Crystals.
to fix it.
The hell's this thing? An Ordinite processor? Wonder why the Rippers love Ordinite so bad. Ugh.
My brother never believed in the mountain's divinity. He would ask, why worship a rock when it cannot love you back? The cruel irony that he had to sacrifice himself to save it. By the way, Wellspring, did I mention that if you survive, you'll be the first person to leave the heart of the mountain alive in a century?
That figures.
We'll make you a very nice commemorative plaque, I promise.
Or is it only you get it once during the replay? Because I didn't replay it.
So easy.
But to answer your question, Dalweb, I don't believe they should mess with the drop rates that much. I don't want to see the drop rates be like they were in Borderlands 3, where it was you'd kill a boss and there would like 8 legendaries would pop out. I don't want to see that, but I also don't want to see you know, me sit here for 3 hours, 4 hours grinding for something that I don't even get a sniff of, you know. You get it every time you replay it. Okay, so you only get it when you replay it. Because according to what I saw on the thing, it didn't show you getting it. It just showed you get money and experience and iridium. It didn't show you getting an item.
Another security measure. You only to find a battery to progress. I never understood my brother Pietro. Despite everything the mountain had done for us, he refused to acknowledge its godliness. It was this rebelliousness that gave him his name, Blasphemous Pietro. It also prompted the council to send him into the demon's lair, to eternal damnation. I understood why this was necessary, but I never liked it.
There's a nice one. Yeah. Where are we here? Okay. Oh, battery. Right. Ha! I forgot about the battery.
You make questionable choices.
Really? Could have swore the battery was over here. And it is. Come on, no, no, no. I did not throw that. I guess. Oh, I did. You know why? Because I'm looking down the iron sights. That's what you get for looking down the iron sights, Enigma. Yeah, I've already collected all of these things too, so I don't necessarily need to do it again unless I have to do it again. I don't know.
I am Pietro, and I am likely about to die for a fiction. I hope these echoes will mark a safe path for those sacrifices. That's my brother's voice. You're going the right way. It said that those who die to the demon incinerate and reform infinitely within the mountain's magma. They can never find solace until the demon dies, at which point their soul will be freed. So my brother's eternal fate relies on you, Wellspring.
No pressure.
I believe in such things, but I do.
To the grave.
Oh, Lord. Well, I'm really good at... He's really good at making sure I can't hit the damn crystal. There we are. As long as the thing is I realized they don't want to make the game. I mean, Borderlands 3 for all of its hits and misses, the drop rates got insane. But at the same time, once you beat the game, once you get to a point where you've mastered, you know, you've done all the stuff and you've killed as much, all the bosses and done all that, gear hunting is really what the game is based off of.
There's a lot of steep drops and angry creatures. Apologies in advance, Calder.
Let's go this way first. So, I understand drop rates going up the more you play the game. I think that's not a bad idea. But going by and just killing a boss and getting 8 legendaries every time you kill him, yeah, I don't know if that's the right way to do it. This pistol is nasty.
Now what is that loot all about?
Yeah, I don't. Borderlands 2 drop rates were a pain in the ass. That's for certain. Especially when you were looking for like one shield or something, and you find out that that shield is being protected by a boss you can replay over and over again. But the boss also has, it's like a 1% drop rate or some goofy shit like that. It's kind of bananas. That's the wrong one. That's better. Nothing dropped. It's that way. We've got to go back. Of course, if they want to keep adding, if they're going to keep adding stuff to the game, which they did with 3, I wouldn't mind seeing them, continue to bring in more and more weapons and stuff, which they're going to do.
In the night, something loud, even over the rush of the water. Whatever lies at the source of the river, may the mountain keep it far from me.
It's probably fine. On Kairos, first-person platforming is better and more
Yeah, no, it's not.
Ooh, that's a long ways down.
We're all good.
Here goes. Oh, nice to have something glowing that won't kill me.
So much has changed, but not these caves. Frozen in time, like our worst
Okay.
memories. Meanwhile, our recollections of joy fade away. Start a gratitude journal. You'll thank me later. I have, of course, considered.
Gratitude journal is not a bad idea. They do say that that is something that is a big deal for folks who suffer from depression and anxiety, is to have a appreciation. You know, show appreciation for what you have. You know, always look at the bright side of what you have instead of always looking at the negative. So. Appreciation journals are definitely something I've heard of in the past.
Why so squishy?
Ninja Turtles are readying their lawsuit since I just took out the Shredder.
You know I can see you, right?
Whatever fool dug this mine shaft did not listen to the mountain. The rock is wrathful. We have boarded it shut to keep others from angering it further.
Here we go.
To the dark. Good night forever.
I don't disagree with you. I thought I read that they were going to do that though, and they will do that. They know that it's always a work in oh shit. It's always a work in progress when you're dealing with a game like this because it is a live service game. As long as they don't do what they used to do with 3, where everything they did in 3 was, hey, here's the best weapon in the game for this week. And then next week they would change it to make it a different weapon. And the week after that they'd change it for another weapon. And that got really annoying real quick. Because you couldn't just have your weapons. You had, you know, you'd get a... Oh, are you kidding? Did I just fall? I did.
Why so squishy?
That sucked. $10 million bucks. But I also don't want to see them do... I mean, they did the same thing with Wonderlands as well. Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, where they completely nerfed builds from week to week to week. And that got me burnt up to where I stopped playing it completely. Because you just couldn't... you couldn't count on your character being... that you built being any good. Because they kept changing weapons, they kept changing builds. Oh, this wasn't working as intended. Okay, well, I built my whole character based off of that. So you're the guys who screwed that up, not me. But they might have learned their lesson from that. It doesn't seem like they are being overly heavy-handed with the nerfs and things like that. At least not yet. They did it first because they had to. Game was rushed. There were bugs. I don't remember if I got 100%ed that or not. I don't. In fact, I know I didn't. I know that I got the end game was so incredibly bad for Wonderlands because it was just nothing than running through the same 6 or 7 maps, 8, maybe 10 maps over and over and over, just at higher difficulties. And I just got to the point where I was like, I just can't do this. It's boring. If they would have done the same thing they did with Borderlands 3, where it's like, hey, you beat the game, cool. Now we have Mayhem mode, where you can get better versions of the weapons and armor that you have, and you can continue building on that until you get to the max level. Then that would have been really, really cool. But it's not really what they did. They kind of did it, but not really. Because you couldn't replay you weren't replaying through the whole game again. I guess that red chest ain't going to open for me yet. That's fine. Oh, I wasn't supposed to jump there. Oh crap! 4 o'clock. I gotta medicate whiskey because Desi has gone to her other appointment. Yeah, the chaos chambers were just so lazy to me. So lazy. Guys, give me 1 second to medicate my dog. I'll be right back. Is it treat time? Let's get a treat. Treat time for the whisk. Treat time for the whisk. Coming back. Welcome back, Enigma. I'm back. But yeah, Wonderlands, they really didn't. It was very lazy to me as far as the post game goes, and I feel the same way, quite honestly, about this so far. As I think they use Wonderlands more as a template for the post game for this than they did Borderlands 3, and I would much have preferred having mayhem mode and different levels. Now I realize that takes something called work, and Gearbox didn't want to have to do that. But that's part of being a game developer, is providing your audience with what they want, not what you want. Now I thought Wonderlands was a pretty lazy game, and I don't want to use the word lazy for this yet because I haven't seen the entire body of work, but it damn sure isn't as so far the post game has not been anywhere as good as 3's was. How about you hit the button this time, Enigma, because you did it last time. There you go. That's why the chest hasn't opened. That and you're a horrible shot. You good boy, Whiskey? You being a good boy? Yeah, you're a good boy. Nothing. I'm like Yukon Cornelius. Nothing. Yeah, but the drop rates aren't any better. That's the thing. There's no reason to farm or do anything on those. Oh, Whiskey saw something. There's no reason to farm those difficulty levels because they don't have better gear, and the drop rates aren't any better, from what I have seen via research. Unless they've changed it in the last several months, but. They're gonna have to, and right now the way to get the Ultimate Vault Hunter 6, you got to do the raid boss on the hardest difficulty. I've killed the raid boss, but not on the hardest difficulty. And we aren't getting scheisse as far as the red chest drops here. That's the wrong way. Okay, now we're going to move to the boss. And see if I get this wonderful pearlescent weapon. See if it's any better of a weapon than this gun, because this pistol is nasty, so I guess we'll have to see. I should have died there, but I didn't.
You hear that? The mountain is speaking.
Is it? There's another level up for a vault card.
This looks weak. I think I can break it.
Yeah, I knew about it. It's coming in March. They did say it's coming in March. Oh yeah, I'm ready. This just says first quarter 2026. They do need to continually update the content though. Now that we're in the throes of the post game, if they really want it. I talked this guy a bunch of times. He opened the chest for us.
Hi.
Sup?
You're an augur, right? How are you in here and not, dead?
Yeah, they chose to sacrifice me to the demon in the mountain, but nah.
That's right, Alucard.
Just hanging here.
Whiskey's okay. He's in the window now.
Need Okay. So, what's been going on down here?
I don't know.
How are you even still alive?
Yeah, dunno. There's a stream and, like, mushrooms. And I don't have a super big appetite, so... Then there's moss. I sleep on moss.
Mm-hmm.
It's not bad.
Does your family know you're still alive?
Oh, yeah, they know I'm down here. It's chill. Honestly,
Yes, he got
it's
his
long
treat.
enough
I
that
gave
could
it to him.
probably go back if I wanted.
So, go back to your family then.
Yeah, it's... You know how it is.
You know, I really don't.
You know. You got a mom and she's like, ew, and your dad is like, and, like, why bother, right?
Hey, you deserve it,
Oh,
Alucard.
shit, hey, do you have any
Weekend for
chocolate
you, bro.
crunches on
Weekend
you?
time.
Or any candy, really?
Nope. No candy on me.
Ah, man. Nah, that's fine. Worth a shot, though.
Okay, so, bye?
Sure, no prob. Hey, you want to get married?
What?
Yeah, I don't know. I never been married. Heard it was fun. Just asking, though, no presh.
No presh.
No, I'm not really looking for anything serious right now, but, thanks.
That's cool. That's cool. No big. See ya.
Hey, I know I said I was leaving, but, why did you want to marry me?
I don't know.
Because you're
Seem
hot.
Nice.
I'm not. Common misconception.
Yeah, like I said, no biggie.
That's what happened. Yeah, I get it, Alucard. Bust your ass. You got to get some rest.
Nah, never mind.
You sure? I'm not doing anything right now.
It's just, you seem really calm, but you're in danger. And it's got me wondering if you, like, are scared of death at all.
I don't know. I guess I'm as scared of death as the next guy. Try not to think about it too much. It's gonna happen anyway, and there's
I
not
think
really
about way
anything
too
I can
much.
do
I think
it,
about things
so
way too much.
why stress it? Maybe it's fine. Like, maybe it's not even a big deal.
You mean like an afterlife?
I don't know. I'm more spiritual than religious, if that makes sense. Maybe there's a thing, maybe there's not a thing.
Oh, come on, everybody says that.
I'm just
It's
living life
it's
today, I
Shaggy
don't know.
again.
Didn't
Remember
you
when
say you had to
Raggy?
leave?
Right, I gotta go.
Later.
Sorry, so I promise I'm gonna leave. If we did get married, how would that, how would that work?
Oh, I don't know. What do you think would make you happiest?
Nobody's ever asked me that before.
What are they whining about, Alucard?
Yeah, man, it's hard out there. Think I'm done talking for now, though.
Thank you, Indifferent James, for everything.
Right on.
Whoa! Now what is that loot all about?
Nothing, of course. Ain't got shit.
Oh, so that's what happened to James. Figures. As children, tales of the stone demon kept us awake at night. Listen to your elders, lest it take you. Pietro's skepticism was what helped me fall asleep. He always
Good lord. Pocket sand. Buddy's got pocket sand. Outside of doing this for the sake of just something to do, having the battery across the way there or to kill stuff, this just doesn't make any... It's not very good level design.
Why so twitchy? Scared yet?
Well, there's Desi. She came back. Let's get this sucker out because... Well, that's the wrong gun, but hey, whatever. Still got the job done.
I know others think us fools. The term gravel humpers has been bandied about by my brother.
Yeah, well, that's a warehouse.
Is not divine.
Loud happens.
Wherefore has augur civilization survived while others have crumbled?
Well, if people have a problem
Knew that.
with the way they're being managed and other people and they think they're being mistreated, that's what human resources is there for. They can go talk to human resources.
Bigger than us, beyond us. In this case, that is the mountain. One gets out of one's belief what one puts in, you see.
So tell them to go to HR. If they have a problem with the way that they're being treated versus somebody else, if they think someone else is getting all the rewards at their expense, then they should go to HR. Yeah, well, I understand it whenever you're in a place like that where there's a lot going on and there's a lot of people there and you have a wide array of people all doing stuff and yeah, there's people who are getting treatment better probably because of who they are, what they do. Okay, there we are. Another battery. I understand it. Had to deal with it a lot when I ran my store. Oh. Come on, baby.
You should be closing in on the heart of the mountain now. Certain doom draws near.
What about the battery?
In case that wasn't clear.
Thought there'd be a battery over here.
There's definitely something down here. Explains why no one has ever come back from this trip. But is it a literal demon?
It probably is.
If I can kill it, I can prove all this to the council as the superstition that it is. Or that it probably is.
So, is there a battery over here? Because I saw that there was a door that was locked, so shouldn't there be a battery? I don't remember opening it. Oh, but you know what? There's a whole other... Huh. Is this where... Yeah. There is a whole nother dog leg down there. But there's a battery right there. There's a battery thing. So there... Where's the battery? Well, if you're going to bitch about the company, very few people want to put their name on it. I completely understand that. Especially if the company, not that your company is, but if it's perceived that there's people in your company that are fair-haired children, so to speak, and you put something up and you go, I think Enigma's a piece of shit. Signed Terry, you know. It's like, okay, well, Terry thinks I'm a piece of shit. So I could understand people not wanting to put their name on complaints, so to speak. Is that the battery down there? It looks like it. No, it's just a backpack. Where the hell's the battery? That's just normal though. There's a lot of folks out there had that victim mentality in 2026. You know that. That's the whole cancel culture shit that's been going on. Yeah, yeah. If you have a problem with someone in the company, you go talk to HR. You don't just write it down and put it on a board. I do not see a battery anywhere around here, and I know there is one. What's in there? Nothing! Can I pull another battery? Can I pull another battery from over here? I don't think so. Let's go look. Yeah, I didn't think so. Can't do it. That's not a battery. Nothing there. We have a map here. Knowing me, it's somewhere very easy, and I just completely have lost my marbles. Well, that's how it is in the service industry. A la carte is like you never really finish. It's just another, you know, you just kind of move from one hell to another. Let's see that guy down there. This is the correct way to go. That's not a battery. That's not a battery. Does this open? No. Okay, that's where we came from. That is not a battery. That's a washing machine. Huh. What's up there? Nothing. Wait a minute. Now we're finding stuff that I don't know we're supposed to find. Oh, wait just a damn minute. It's not letting me jump up there, huh? Well. Well, I don't know if we necessarily have to have it, but it's got to be around here somewhere. Phil Hartman was on The Simpsons long before he was Blasto. Wasn't he? Wasn't he Troy McClure? You might know me from such video game movies. You know, I think he was on The Simpsons first. You might want to check me on that one because my time, you know, my memory is sometimes foggy when it comes to that kind of stuff. But, oh, what's up here? The battery. I found it. Yeah, but they only retired Troy McClure. When Phil Hartman was murdered, Troy McClure was the one that they retired that role. The lawyer, Lionel Hutz, I think I think that character's still around. I don't know if he speaks, but Troy McClure is gone. Like after he was murdered, there's no Troy McClure anymore. He hasn't made anything since. Oh. Am I? Oh. Lionel Hutz and yeah, monorail salesman? Was it? Wait a minute. Wasn't that Steve Martin? Am I misremembering? I could totally be misremembering. Okay, okay. Not the monorail salesman. Oh no, no, it was Phil Hartman. Okay, I thought it was Steve Martin. I misremembered. Where the hell are we? This is a whole new boss. Okay. Alright, I didn't fight this boss the first time, so here we go. You know your stuff, Alucard. You're right. You know more about it than I do. I could have swore that was Steve Martin, though. Shows what I know. There's no boss here? Okay. I thought there would be a boss here, and there's not. Okay. Well, at least that part of the map's uncovered. Simpsons got too big, basically, and it just... For as funny as the show has been and can be, it's really hard to maintain that level of entertainment when you've been doing it for almost 40 years. It shocks me how long that show has been on. Yeah, Phil Hart was in Jingle all the way. Put the cookie down. It's my cookie, Phil Hartman. You cannot have my cookie. It's my cookies. Who said you could have my cookies? Put the cookie down. Yeah, but South Park takes time off. South Park will go and take 2 years off and then come back.
This is a message for my brother.
Yeah,
You were wrong.
but none of it's probably making them as much money as South Park does.
Chesapeake. You made it. The heart of the mountain. Tell me, what does the demon look like?
I don't see anything yet.
Let's just kill this thing.
What? Never mind. Destroy it, Wellspring!
Okay. Oh, I say, where's the other? There we are. Now I got him. Oops.
Pietro, Vault Hunter, would you look around? See if you might find a keepsake of his.
Well, I will. Problem is that he didn't drop anything. At all. Joe and Mac. Wow, that's a blast from the past.
Blasphemous Pietro. This was his, all right.
Yes, that belonged to Pietro. If you wouldn't mind bringing it back to me, Wellspring.
Nothing there either.
And so, the triumphant Demon Slayer returns.
Well, not actually a demon, but I hope your brother is at rest somehow.
Somehow.
I know it wasn't a demon, Wellspring. Not really. But I don't think it's as simple as all that. There are the things you know to be true, and then there are the things you believe. It wouldn't be possible to survive the dark and the cold otherwise. Pietro and I worship different things. I call mine divine. He did not. And yet, he still gave his all for us. For me.
Hey, that's cool.
Surely you worship something, Vault Hunter.
Yeah. Big titty goth girls.
Still, thank you, Wellspring. I knew my faith in you.
That's a great line. Absolutely great line. I'm surprised there's not already a bonk collection. Alright, so I'm supposed to get something for... Oh, that's Jacob's. Nothing. So... Here we are again. I replayed the mission. No legendary hand cannon, no hand cannon for me. So I don't know what they did, but I don't have it.
Hey, you're doing phenomenal. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
So I'll do some research this weekend and see why I'm not getting what apparently everybody else is getting. 100% drop rate on a frickin' pearlescent hand cannon that I didn't get. So, and I played through that mission twice. They want us to keep using that. That's what I read. So I'll keep using the thumbs up. Not that I don't use emojis to begin with, but I'll keep doing thumbs up because it's just the kind of guy that I am. All right, let's see. What do we have here? The vault cards. We are there. All right. Let's go out to the lobby. Unless, of course, there's something in the lost loot. Let's look in the lost loot to see if pearlescents are there. Nope. Nothing. Not a damn thing. Hey, if we don't have the thumbs up, Alucard, how are we supposed to let people know that Mentos is the fresh maker? That's what, you know. That's the real question. How's that supposed to happen? That's right. That's what it is. Gotta be that.
You're basic, and you know it.
Now, kids these days they have been sheltered and pampered and everything for so long. It's just a pain in the ass to deal with that constant. I'll tell you that I had a young lady that used to work for me, and she was a massive pain in my ass. Like I didn't hate her, but I didn't like being around her. There was nothing about being around her that was good, because she thought she had main character vibes. She was the main character in everybody's life. You know, that's the way she looked at it. And she went on a week's vacation and came back. And her first shift with me, she wasn't even there 10 minutes. And she started bawling her eyes out. And I'm like, what the hell are you so upset about? And it's because I didn't ask her fast enough, quickly enough. I didn't ask her quickly enough when how her vacation was. She got really upset because I was working and didn't stop working to come over, you know, doing stuff in my store, and come over and ask her how her vacation was. So she got really upset about that and started bawling and crying. And so she was the main character in everybody's life. That's how she looked at it. Yep. True ass story. Very much a drama queen. Very much a drama queen. She and just not a nice person. And the sad thing is that she had a knowledge base about games that was so rare that I really wanted to develop her. She could have been something really, really good. And I was like, I told her so many times, she played the girly games. She would play Barbie and Pet Vet and Dress Savvy, Style Savvy, and all those games, which is, you just don't get that skill set, that set when you're working at a GameStop, because most of the people that you hire are all into the same games, whether it be Call of Duty or Final Fantasy or Kingdom Hearts or whatever. You don't ever get someone that says, "Oh, my favorite game is Style Savvy." I was like, if you could just get out of your own way, you would be so valuable to this company. And she never got out of her own way. Everything was always about her. There was nothing that anybody could do or say to her that she didn't know better than anyway. Even though I was twice her age. You know, but God forbid I get some actual freaking work done. Instead, I have to, and alphabetize my PlayStation 2 section or whatever. But instead, no, I got to go over there and babysit her. That's what I freaking told her, too. She was going on like that about it, crying. And I said, look, in case you haven't noticed, I'm running a multi-million-dollar retail store. I'm responsible for it. I'm not getting paid for, nor do I have the time to babysit. But she couldn't get it through her head. Couldn't get it through her damn head. Damn, 7 minutes. And how close are we to our next vault card level? Far enough. Yeah, I got a friend of mine I ended up having I needed a new third key. I needed a new floor manager, and my belief is you should always try to promote from within before you go out looking. And so I called around to a bunch of the other stores saying, do you have anybody that would be a good third key, a good floor manager? And a friend of mine, who unfortunately is no longer with us, he passed away several years ago, and he was a hell of a nice guy, but I was really pissed off at him because he's the one who suggested her to me, that she was working with him. And he's like, oh, she's good, she knows this, she knows that, she's trained, she can do all this. The only problem is that she doesn't have a lot of confidence. Well, come to find out, she had a hell of a lot of confidence. But it was a false bravado kind of confidence. I was like, if he'd have told me she was a bitch, I wouldn't have brought her in. But I ended up promoting her. And for anyone that within the sound of my voice that is into management, especially service or retail management, yes, you should always try to promote from within before you start casting out lines to bring in somebody for a management position. If you overlook your current talent staff, your current talent, and bring somebody from outside within without even looking at what you have on the table, you're telling your current staff that they have no future with your company. So I'm not saying you have to, if you have a bunch of people that aren't ready or not, you know, not talented enough, I'm not saying you have to promote from within. What I'm saying is that you should look first. You should interview people. You should look at your bench. Look at your bench, see what you have. Interview them. And if they don't do well, then you know what they need to work on to help get them up to that next level. That's the correct way to do it. Otherwise, if you just go out from within, the people on staff are going to be like, well, they didn't even ask me. So why the hell would, if they don't, why would I even care? Yep, that's what I mean, is that you're most people, yes, money is a big factor. And I hear this thing all the time where they say money is not a reason that most people leave their positions. And that's not true. I'm sure money is a big factor. But opportunity is a much bigger factor. If you have someone that's working with you where they think there's an opportunity for them to move up or to further their career or do something more than what they're doing now, then they'll probably stay with you. If you expect them to sit in a corner at a desk and just do paperwork for their entire career, they're probably going to try to find something else to do. Just saying. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, is that if did they even interview you, Grizzle? That's the thing. It's one thing, if it were me, and I interviewed you, and let's just say, yo, I thought you were light on one thing or another, I would say, I'm sorry you didn't get it this time. Let's work at it so we can get you up to snuff. Let me help you with this. Let me train you on that. Let me show you this, so you can be ready. And that's the correct way to do it, as opposed to just going, yeah, I'm not even going to look at them. I was already in the works. So, was it like a sweetheart thing? Like, was it somebody's son or someone's best friend or something like that? Because that's just as bad, by the way. You bring in someone's best friend, and you know, someone brings in their best friend to work there and get the position because of who they know. Yeah, see, that's when you do that. You should, if you don't try to take care of the people that are there, they're not going to want to take care of you. If you treat people like it's a job and you treat people like they're replaceable, that's how they're going to act. It's just all there is to it. You know, I was talking to Desi last night, and she's in a job right now, and where she's got a lot of job security, because someone in her department who had a lot of responsibility just resigned because he was in over his head. But I was like, what is it like to have job security? I've never felt like I've had job security, because every job I've had, they always make you feel like you're instantly replaceable, or they black bag you without you even knowing it. You know, it's just you show up one day and they go, "Hey, come here.
Like you had a chance.
We don't need you anymore." You know, that kind of stuff. Oh, look at that. Okay, guys. Let's go ahead and move up here to this. Yeah, no job security. All right, guys, that's going to do it for this week's streams. I'm going to go ahead and shove off. Now, I do plan on trying to get some content up this weekend. I definitely hope to do that. But as it currently stands, Monday, I'll be back at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. Instead of us running around just killing shit in Borderlands, I'll probably start Dragon Quest Heroes 2, is what I'm thinking about. If I can get the thumbnail right. I've been trying to make a thumbnail for it, and unfortunately, things are kind of goofy with Canva right now. I don't know why they're doing that to me, but we'll see. If you have not done so yet, please follow me on Twitch, Twitter, Kick, Rumble, and subscription on YouTube. Last time I looked on Rumble, I was at 89 followers. Let me just take a peek here at how many followers I've got on Rumble. Yep, I'm at 89 followers on Rumble. So, I'm 11 away from the happy spot there. Keep thinking I hear an alarm. Anyway, it's all free for you guys to do that. Hope goes to help me out. And grow and get bigger and better at what I'm doing, which is what I really want to do. Furthermore, and it's free. Furthermore, because it's free. If you're, I'm not asking you to spend any money, unless you want to. If you want to, I do have a fourth wall store where you can get a lot of things with my logo here on it. Like I got stickers, I've got water bottles, I've got hats, T-shirts, rocks glasses, I've got coffee cups, I've got all magnets, I've got all sorts of stuff there. So go check that out. Anything you purchase there goes directly to help me. I get a cut of those. Kind of that stuff, and you get some cool merchandise. I'm very proud of my logo. I made this myself. I had one of those GFX artists come to me and go, "Where did you get that?" And I said, "I made it." And they said, "Well, it should be this." And I was like, "No, it shouldn't." Yes, it's a hologram sticker. It's totally a hologram sticker. It's really cool. I'm trying to figure out where I want to put it. But anyway, I'll see everybody for certain on Monday at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. I definitely hope you guys will join me. Really will. Thanks, Grizzled. Thanks, Alucard, for being here. Do greatly appreciate it. I'm going to continue to do some research on this expansion. We didn't get one pearl, and if there's a 100% drop rate for a pearl in this game, I haven't gotten it. And we did that mission twice, so I don't know. I'll see everybody on Monday. Have a great weekend, guys. Watch my YouTube channel and my Rumble channel, so when I get that video recorded, I'll have it up, and I'll share it on my Twitter. Okay, guys? I'll see you Monday. Thank you so much for being here. Take care.